Okay. What's up, my dudes? Today, I'm focusing on helmet and ring crafts. Also, I do need to upgrade my body armor, but I'm trying to not do too many things at the same time, so I've decided to kind of focus on helmets and rings today, my dudes. I have a beautiful amulet that I don't want to get rid of, like it's helping me so much with my resistances. So I'm really not looking to replace that amulet anytime soon. What I do need to fix, though, is kind of the issue that I'm having with not being able to kind of like get past tier 9, basically. So I need to take myself basically like from the yellow maps and into the red maps. I have decided also to swap out one of my skills. One of my active skills. I was running the Val Earthquake for the longest of times, but it's swapped out for a Holy Flame Totem. Only kind of issue that I have right now with the totem is that it's kind of squishy. The totem itself is kind of squishy, and it's not like doing the amount of damage that I want it to do. It is currently sitting at like level 15, so I do need to bump up the level of the totem. But this league, playing SSF in PoE 1 really has kind of forced me to go way more into crafting than I have ever gone into crafting in Path of Exile. I really like that. I really like when the leagues are kind of like inspiring me to really go into crafting. So one of the cool crafting mechanics that we have in the game is the King's March crafting. So either if you are like a veteran player or like a newer player, I think it's really nice to have like charts like this we have on the wiki. It's basically a chart on the poewiki.net which shows what type of rewards you can kind of target if you send very specific materials, or you send very specific things that you can basically make in King's March to the specific different ports. So this is a really cool system. A really cool system. And like for me, learning this in SSF, hopefully like I'm gonna be able to take my knowledge into trade as well and make some currency, you know? So the big difference between like SSF and trade is that like in SSF you have to do these things yourself. You can't rely on trading, and it kind of forces you to learn the systems. So let's just get into this, my dudes. So I can see on the charts here, that the thing that I'm looking for, which is a strength helmet, if I send corn to Nagakanu, or Nakanu, I don't know how to pronounce this, but yeah. If we send corn here, we should be able, we should be able to target pure or hybrid strength helmets. So I do want the pure. Like, that's what I want. Also, I can see by sending wheat to the same port, we will get pure and hybrid strength body armors. So I'm gonna try to send a couple of shipments. So I have 3 available ships. So it's really tempting to kind of like just send those 3 ships, just like 2-3 different ports. It's really tempting to do that, but I kind of like want to try to focus one thing at a time. Okay, so I have some shipments coming in here. Bunch of scepters that we really don't need. So we're just gonna take them straight to the disenchanting. Another thing that was really, really interesting also that I saw when it comes to the dust is that, like, we can use the dust to really, like, bump up the value. to bump up the value of the... of whatever we are shipping, right? I'm just quickly gonna make sure that our dust-making machinery is ongoing here. So basically what I really like to do with all the stuff, or like a lot of the stuff that I'm getting from just like the runners, a lot of the gear and stuff that like I don't have any use for, I usually just like giving it to Rog so he can make some more dust. So I'm really trying to make sure that like the dust production is like ongoing at all times. Let's head over here also and make sure that our mappers here are also working, like all of them are working. Okay, so how can I add? Okay, assign.
It's dangerous work, but they can handle it.
Okay, we have a... excuse me, we have a bunch... Okay, we don't have a bunch. We have one more farmer that we can employ here to get us more... to get us more crops. Yeah. Yeah, also the treasury is kind of... I wouldn't say that it's like running out, but I need to keep the treasury in mind as well. So yeah. So one of the things that I'm really trying to get like better at, to be honest, is learning like what these different shipments are gonna get me. So now specifically, I'm looking for helmets. Like so I know the title of this session says like helmet and rings, so I will be on the lookout for like both of those, like both helmets and rings. But I'm trying to kind of focus on one thing at a time.
Things are looking up. Local.
Bunch of scepters here. Like, I think this was like like I can't remember what I sent on this last shipment. I can't remember, but like obviously it wasn't working since I'm only getting stuff that I'm not looking for, basically. I'm gonna pull this back up again. So I'm gonna send I'm gonna send 2 ships loaded with corn. I'm gonna send 2 ships loaded with corn to Nagakanu. So also, yeah, this was the interesting thing that I read here. So the dust, the thaumaturgic dust, acts as a wild card that adds to your shipment's amount of non-dust resources. This wild card effect is split between all your shipped resources, which means shipments with mixed resources will cause thaumaturgic dust to have a diminished effect on specific rewards. But if I don't have a mixed shipment, okay, so that's what we're gonna be testing first here. So I'm gonna send corn, 2 ships of corn to Nakanu. I'm gonna send 2 shipments of corn. One is just gonna be like a straight up only corn, and the other one is gonna be a straight, gonna be like a corn and dust, and we're just gonna see the difference.
Local.
Okay, so top one here is gonna be top one here is gonna be only corn. Okay, just corn. Yeah, let's do it like a 100k shipment here. Okay, 100k shipment, and we are also gonna send the second ship with corn, 100k corn, but also like 100k ish, 100k ish worth of dust here. Okay. So the one is going with only corn. The first one is going with only corn. The second one is going with corn and dust. So it's going to take me a couple of hours for this to come back. But like that's the only thing I'm gonna send right now. I did farm a bunch of charts also yesterday. Okay, so let's see if we can get the helmet that we want. Yesterday we did replace the belt, we replaced the boots, and we replaced the shield. So we kind of need to also try to get like the best base for body armor, and we need to try to get some helmets upgrades and some jewelry upgrades as well. But I'm trying to like not do too many things at the same time here, my dudes. Gold is kind of running a little bit short here, so we really probably should go do some charting, I guess, to get our gold up, and also to just level the Holy Flame totem. So the one thing that I'm really noticing is that my Val Earthquake was kind of healing me as well, and it was kind of keeping the enemies a little bit like away from me, kind of. But the totems are not necessarily doing that. And I can also like really feel, especially like in the, when I'm up in like the tier 9s and stuff of maps, like I can, like when I'm all the way up there, like at the late, the late yellows, I can really like feel that the holy flame totem, like that like the level of that skill is not kind of up to par, so I really need to get it kind of like up there.
Everyone for the songs.
And really what I'm looking for down here now is gold. Like that's the main thing. We have a lot of sulfur now. So I basically have like a bunch of sulfur for crafting, for the Allflame crafting. And I'm really enjoying the Allflame crafting system as well. So basically now it's just like all about getting, kind of like, getting the base that I need for things. That's kind of like the main thing right now. So I am looking for the Giant Slayer helmet. That's the one I'm looking for. I am running a pretty, like... So I'm running the Eternal right now. That's the 69. Level 69 base. So I'm really trying to kind of jump from the 69 to the 84. But what I might have to do is I might have to kind of like just settle with a Conqueror's helmet, which is the 78. That's the one like before the best one. I might just have to settle with that one because it's proven kind of rough and expensive when it comes to the gold to get the Giant Slayers. So hopefully like this new King's March shipping technique is gonna help me here. Because, like, spending multiple hundreds of Ks of gold trying to just gamble for the base is kind of rough. If I can get myself to do level 78 areas, though, I guess that's like a... okay, so what monster level is 78? Okay, so that's like tier 11. So if I can get myself to like a place where I'm comfortably kind of able to do tier 11s, that's like the first yellow. Sorry, red. That's the first red map tier. If I can get there, like I can stay in the level 78 areas and farm for what I need. But right now I'm kind of like I don't know if I can handle. I don't even know if I can handle like 10s.
Patch it up all right. We don't have long.
Or yeah, I don't know if I can sustain 10s. I should say. So I need to see if I can get to
Like it up.
11 and sustain.
I cannot do this yet.
Okay, that is a little iffy area up there.
One step closer to rich. Patched it up all right, I think.
So what I'm kind of trying to do is, or what I've been trying to do the last couple of days, is kind of like push up in the tiers of the maps, while kind of, you know, chart farming. That's what I've been doing the last couple of days. But it's been rough for me sustaining the higher tiers. There has been particularly one map, the Palace map, that has just been like pummeling me. Like really punishing me. That was just like a nasty one. I don't know if that one is just like particularly nasty or what the heck is going on there, but
Yeah.
I was able to do like the other 9s kind of comfortable, but that one, the Palace one, has just like giving me so many troubles.
In you go. We don't have long.
Would actually be kind of interesting to send like the last ship with like an insane amount of like both corn and dust, just to kind of like see the difference there. I mean, there are so many like things that we can go into and like research and learn more about. It's insane. Like the depth of this game is just on another level, my dudes. On another level, my dudes.
In you go. Here we go.
I cannot do this yet.
What I feel is really, really interesting though is that like I've had way more focus on like the gold than actually, or I have way much focus on more focus on gold than on currency in like when playing SSF.
Hurry back. Welcome back.
Yeah, so I have a lot of sulfur right now. I'm kind of thinking maybe that I need to like remove like the ducats or something. Just like remove them, put them somewhere else. It's a bit much giving them a quad, but I mean, I have it, so why not? Allflame bolt materials. I'm just gonna put it in here. And the cards. Like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to, like, fill this up, to be honest, but, yeah. Just keeping it in there. For now. So grab some more 75s.
This should be fun. Let's do this! Time's running out. First mate does it again. Vesper, load 'em up. Can't wait to see what you find.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the 3 charts that I have in my inventory right now, and then I'm just gonna get back to trying to push up in the tiers, or trying to sustain optimally like tier 11s. But yeah, the thing is that when I have so little, when I have so few maps of the tier, it's really rough for me to know, like, because there definitely are some of these maps that I should be avoiding, but it's hard for me to know that, like, before even, you know, jumping into the to the maps. It's really hard for me to know. So I know Palace, I really should stay away from that one, but I'm not too familiar, like, with the other maps, basically. Like, which ones I really should stay away from, I mean.
Here's one more. Come on, get out of there. No, good call.
Okay, so one more, and then we try to push up a little bit. Like, is there the like reforging, like, is that available in PoE1? I can't remember. Like the reforging, the 3-to-1ing, is that a thing in PoE1 as well? I can't remember. Oh yeah, also the quality. I need to remember on the Holy Flames. Did I do any quality on this? Okay, I did 4. Okay, do we have any more of the cutters? Okay, I don't. So I could do a pass on the on my gems. On my qualitative gems. Just to get some cutters and get that flame, holy flame, like up. Up in quality. So I'm just quickly gonna see if I have a bunch of these qualityed gems here. Partially completed a map. Oh my god. Come on, runners. What's the matter? What seems to be the problem, my dear runners? I wonder if there is a way for me to kind of like single out the ones that... Okay, it doesn't seem like I can. Doesn't seem like I can like single out the ones that are... has quality to them. Like that would be so nice if I could actually like just single those ones out. Yeah, I did not think about the quality of the gems when I swapped yesterday, when I swapped the gem yesterday.
Say it plain.
Okay, so I got 13. Increases the projectile speed. Okay, that's what it's doing. Okay, I still need 3 more though. 3 more on the quality to max it out, but yeah. Okay. Okay, but does this mean I have to go... So when like the runners has like partially finished the map, does this mean that like this requires my attention? No, it doesn't. Okay. They only completed 90% though. Wonder why.
Pale. I'm on it. Oh, it's you.
Still got a couple of hours on the boat. Let's just get to mapping. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, so we have this tier 10 here. It's tier 9. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to kind of like just like start a little bit lower. And just kind of like work myself into this like flow. A tropical island is usually fine.
Packed with energy, exile. Packed with energy.
So really what I want here is also, so like, obviously I'm going for the charts and completing the map, but I also really want to try to like map sustain and like preferably kind of like get maps that are some tiers higher. But I really should try to, as soon as possible, like to do like the hardest content I can possibly handle. Without just like chain dying.
This is good stuff. Exile.
Okay, that's a tier 8. That's nice because I was doing a 7, right? So that's nice. It would be so nice to get even more of those like a little higher tiers, but oops. Let's just keep doing the same location here. Hopefully these mods are not gonna be too nasty. Ah, that's a tier 4. Okay, nice. So now we got the Einar with us. That's good.
Till we slaughter you.
I'm gonna try to avoid that red beast.
I cannot do this yet. My mana is gone.
Okay, that's another 3 raids. That's nice. Clasped skull. Okay. More food for the tree, I guess. Legendary leagues. Challenge. Okay, yeah, we got some maps here. That's nice. Just gonna keep pumping these 7s. So that I have like a strong set of 8s. Before I start doing the 8s. I think that's kind of like what I'm doing a little bit wrong sometimes. Or like most of the time. I'm just like hopping to the next tier like before I'm able to sustain it.
Hello. Farewell.
So let's just bank the 8s so that I don't get confused.
Greetings.
Also, let's just super quickly go to the monastery and turn in this clasped skull here.
The dreamer will. I was sent drive them back.
Okay, so we got 2 more points in the unique one, 1 more in the equipment one. Birthday equipment has 33% chance to be fractured. Yeah, I'm just gonna go this direction for the fractured one. On the unique ones, what would grab? Additional item. Jewelry. Reach specific. Yeah, that's the foul-born ones, right? Yeah, let's do that one. Okay. Just gonna basically keep running the tropical island. I mean, it's just such like a straightforward map. Super easy.
This is good stuff.
Okay, this is rough because it's like modded a little bit here. So I do feel like there are some dangerous stuffs here. So I'm trying to be a little bit careful. I do like how my totem is kind of like dragging the focus away from me.
Another nice vein, with that.
Another 8, great. Yeah, bro, I mean, Tropical Island seems like a great... Oh my god. Oh my god, this stuff again, bro. Yeah, I mean, Tropical Island seems like a great way to
They are coming.
farm for T-rates. Okay, no map drop from that dude. Like, I'm kind of tempted to go and do the rituals. Just to see if we can get even more map drops. I mean, we have this beautiful possession here now. Hopefully that's gonna help me stay alive. Okay, we did it. Nice. Nice. Nice lightning jewel here, but not really doing that. Is this a fractured item? Yeah, it is. Fractured suffix modifier. Tier 7 fire ras. I'm just gonna grab that. Tier 4. Yeah, we want those 8s, my dudes. Like at least 8s.
I cannot do this yet.
Yeah, you know what? I think I'm just gonna call it. Let's okay, we got a normal 8 and a 4 here. Bro, is there a reforging system here in PoE 1? I'm trying to remember. Let me do a quick search. Like, yes, sometimes like I can get a little bit confused because like PoE 1 and PoE 2 are so similar, but like still not the same. PoE 1 reforging bench. There is no functional reforging bench, item or mechanic, like the one in PoE 2. Item re-rolling and crafting in PoE 1 rely entirely on currency items, yes, or traditional vendor recipes. Yeah, but is it a vendor recipe for maps? Primary map vendor recipe is the 3-to-1 trade. Okay. Okay, so it is the it is the 3-to-1, but it's the vendor recipe instead of like the reforging bench. So basically it's like the same mechanic, but yeah. We have a bunch of 7s though, so I can just like keep pumping the 7s, hoping to sustain. Also, are there any like close map nodes that I can get? Like, we could go for the quant. Like all the freaking nodes are blinking when I'm searching map. Like everything is blinking. Everything is blinking. Any chance here for like a cartographer's? Oh yeah, this one. Okay. Nice. Strongboxes in your maps have 30% increased chance to be a cartographer's. Let's freaking go, bro. Yeah, we're doing the cartographer boxes here. That's good. Like, that's good for map sustaining.
Come on,
They
now,
are
don't go
coming.
all day.
Like, this is just a normal... Oh, tier 7. This is just a normal map. So, I mean, we can do the mechanics. Let's just do the max. Bless me.
Rousing a fight, eh? Ready?
Placement of the totem could have been, like, faster, I feel. Like, I do know there is ways to mod it, but, like, I don't know if I want to lose, like, any of the other supports that I have.
For the cowgirl!
Okay, we're done.
I cannot do this yet.
Yeah, runners are staying alive. That's good. Yeah, I was almost starting to think like there is some type of like guarantee of like if you find a coral, Allflame coral in your map, like you are guaranteed to have like the 2 chart possibility in your map, or like a guaranteed for the 2 charts because of like the plunder box like always being in there, but like I'm not sure if that's the case. Yeah, Holy Flame Totem is a little bit better now. I still need it to like hop up in the levels though. Okay, so now I'm at 16. So still have like 4 levels to go. Yeah, we're gonna keep pumping the 7s.
Greetings. Keep your life to your own.
Just like finding kind of like these pockets of content that I'm like able to do quite comfortably. Just farming it. Tormented Charlatan. Get trial here. Lingering pain. Bro, I forgot about that. Like, I should ascend. Frank is timed. Let's go, let's go. No time to lose here, my dudes. Is there any levers here or anything? Like, I don't have to do this guy. Okay, F him. Let's keep moving. Oh my god, bro, that was close. That was close, bro. Bro, I need some, Bro, I really need some, flasks back here. Okay, there is one lever in there, and there is another one in here. Okay. Problem here is that, like, I cannot heal. Oof. Okay, we got a flask back here. Okay, I got one charge now, at least. Whew, okay. It's gonna be dangerous getting back here, though. That's gonna be dangerous. Okay, chill here for a second. Alright, there we go. Nice.
Must bear two blades. Hope in the left hand, surety in the right.
Okay, nice. Did it. Oh.
This is good stuff.
To your right. Let's go. Yeah, seems like a great area to for like map farming. I wonder if it's gonna be the same thing, like if I pump this with 8s. Wonder if it's gonna be the same thing. Like if I'm like consistently gonna be getting like 9s. Because that's something we can do, right? We can do like 8s in a map that's like actually originally like a tier 7. I mean, we can do that all the way up to freaking max tier. Tier 2. Tier 7. Nice. Dropping some maps here. Where is my cartographer's boxes? Maybe I should change my atlas a little bit. Like, we can spec out of some of, like, the breach stuff. And just into some more cartographying stuff. To hunt for some more maps. This zone just feels so good for maps. Like even before I got that Atlas node into the cartographies.
Another nice bay, eh?
I cannot do this yet.
If I get the possession buff here, I'm just gonna full clear. Okay, I got the possession. Let's full clear. Also, one thing popped into my mind right now. I could try to see if I can find a jewel. Okay, this is boss. See if I can find a jewel with like both fire and physical damage. Like, I have a bunch of jewels just sitting in my stash, you know? So we could try to craft something better than what we're already rocking. Why are these map tiers so low, my dudes? Yeah, whatever, I'm gonna grab them anyway. I'm gonna grab them anyway.
I cannot do this yet.
Grab the splinters. Okay, there's one more remaining. And what's in this box here? Is it a cartographer's? No, it's a jeweler's. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be backtracking, like, back through the tunnels. Yeah, I'm not gonna backtrack.
Hello. Journey well.
Keeping the 7s, trying to sustain.
Hello.
Do this modded one, magic one. Yeah, okay. Quickly, also, let me check my atlas for a second here. Like, is there anything... Bro, cartography scarabs, bro? Yeah, I'm gonna have to remember that for the next, my next map. It's a little bit too late now, but like, sure, let's do the cartography scarabs, right? If I have some. I probably do. Like, I have so many scarabs.
I cannot do this yet.
With that.
Totem upgrade? $17 now. That's great. Bro, there is one more over here as well. There we go. Nice. Yeah, I feel like it's really important that when I kind of like get these ideas or like these thoughts, like I need to act upon them. So now I was just about to forget that freaking jewel idea that I had. I really think I should see if there is anything I can do upgrading the jewels.
With that.
Try to get these flowers while they are still kind of small. Okay, did we get them all? think we did. Okay, nice. Nice.
Hook 'em and cut 'em.
Another one right here, bro. That's dope. Oof. Heck kind of effect is this? Nice. Plunder's loot. Bro, is this gonna contain a partially completed? Bro, what's going on with my freaking runners, bro? Honestly. Freaking nothing.
I cannot do this yet.
Hey, hey! What's up, my dude? How are you doing? How are you doing? Tier 9. Okay, nice. Dope. Not used to me streaming earlier. Yeah, no, it's changing a little bit now because like now I need to start like getting up like a little bit earlier. So tomorrow, my oldest son is actually getting his PC picked up for repairs. So he's coming tomorrow like 10 in the morning. So I have to get up and make sure that that PC gets to the place it needs to go. Yeah, hopefully it's a cheap fix. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. But hopefully, yes. I mean, the alternative is to like get him a new PC, but like that's just very expensive, you know. Yeah, if that's the case, like we're gonna have to have Starforge hook us up, you know, or something. Okay, let's keep beating at these tier 7s here. Oh, hold on. I need to grab that cartographers. Scarabeos. Oh, we actually got 23 of them. No, hold on. That's not the one. Hold on. %10 increased maps found in area for each map modifier. Okay, so that kind of means that we kind of like need to bump up the mods a little bit. I mean, we can do that. That's no problem. That's no problem. Do you know who owns Starforge? If I know who owns Starforge. No. Do you? Who owns Starforge? Like, I was gonna say Asmon, but like... I was gonna say Asmon, but yeah, it's a bunch of streamers. Yeah. I did not know that. Like, I thought it was this, like, big company that, like, supported the streamers, basically. I did not know it was owned by OTK, Moist Critical, Queso. Is Queso in the Starforge team? Like, Moist, I know. Queso is one of the CEOs? Really? Is Queso one of the CEOs of Starforge? Wow. Like, Moist Critical, I do know that guy. But, like, I really did not know that Queso is one of the CEOs for Starforge. What the heck? What in the actual heck, bro? Okay, so we got 3. We got 3. Like, this is basically like the cheapest craft to get like 30% increased map chance, I guess. I mean, that was really cool info, though. Asmon... Is Asmon also a part of Starforge? He left in 2005. Oh. OTK? What is OTK?
I cannot do this yet.
I don't know what OTK is.
Return to the dirt.
Is it like a group of people? Like a company? It was a streaming guild? Oh, okay. Like a streamer's guild. That's interesting. I mean, tell us more. Like, this history lesson here is was very interesting.
This good stuff.
Current and past. Okay, hold on. I need to pull up my chat here. Current and past members: Asfand, Miskiff, Tips, J. Schlatt, Seer, Tecton, Emir, Asmongold, co-founder who parted ways with organization. Oh, 2000. Excuse me, 2025. Asmongold jumped out of it. I thought it was 2005, bro. Bro. Like, I don't think he's been streaming for like 20 years. Yeah, just a typo. Yeah. No worries, bro. No worries. Yeah, I wonder why Asman decided to leave. I mean, like, is he like the most successful of them all? Miskiff beef? There has been beef? Oh, okay. I did not know about that. What kind of beef is that? A lawsuit?
Fight them off while I handle this.
Really?
Destroy them all! They're swarming me!
Yeah, like like I'm really like Asmongold is putting out so much content. It's like kind of hard for me to kind of like it's kind of hard for me to follow it all, if you get what I mean. But I did not know he was like involved in a lawsuit situation. Miskiff got exposed of abusing his girlfriend, and a lot of a streamer exposed it. And he tried to do a defamation suit. Oh, really? Oh my god. Streamer drama, my dudes. Yeah, I did not know about that. He lost though? Yeah. So what happens to him now? Like, is he like off the scene, or like what's the status? The Miskiff one. Like, I know Asman is not, but like the other one. Bro, I don't really feel like this freaking Scarab has helped me a lot here in this map. I haven't dropped a single map. Like, this boss has potential to drop me something, but like really not like a noticeable. Okay, he dropped me a map at tier 8. But I mean, I feel like I could have dropped that. I feel like I could have dropped that, like, without that Scarab, to be honest. Current active members of the OTK is S-Fan, Tips Out, Soda Poppin, Emiru, Extra Emily, Amplol, Fear, Overly May. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the current creators, okay. And owners. Or, I mean, some of them are only creators. Because the owners is S-Fan, Tips Out, Emiru, Soda, I guess. Emiru was Miskiff's girlfriend he abused. Oh, really? Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I know Emiru. Like, I don't know her, but, like, I know about her. I know who she is. Yeah, I really don't feel like this scarab helped me a lot. Like, I feel like running... Like, I've been getting more, like, map drops just, like, running normals. That's kind of weird.
Hello. Till next time, shall we keep, Savior?
So I can do, like, let's do, like, a 10% upgrade, and, like, I don't really want to make the maps, like, nastier than they need to be honest. Monster Life, we can do that one. Just give ourselves, like, a nice little 10% here with the scarabs. Bro, can I do multiple of them? Like, can I do 3 of them and get 30% that way? Yeah, Emery did a video with receipts. What you mean? Receipts? Is that the... evidence? Oh, okay. You're not sure what you want to play today? Yeah, what type of day is it today, my dude? Like, are you feeling adventurous? Are you feeling... like, how are you feeling? What's your mood today? The evidence was a video, voice, and messages. Oh my god. Freaking drama, bro. You're feeling low on energy with the freaking damn air infection. You didn't even turn your PC on yesterday. Yeah, bro, that's so is it still bothering you? Like, didn't you go out to get some like medication for it? one tier 6 map so far. I don't know if these scarabs are like really... Well, I want to try and see if I can put like 3 of them in there and get like 30% that way. Like if I can run like a triple scarab setup instead of like putting a bunch of nasty mods, just like putting a bunch of those scarabs in. I kind of want to try and see if that works. Like, I'm risking, like, throwing 2 of them away, but, like, I still have a bunch of them, so... No worries. It's a lot better today. The antibiotics made you drowsy. Oh my god. You're looking at the Relic. First Guardian. Is it a new game? It's a new Souls game? Ooh. Like what style is it? It sounds like it's like a classical Souls-like. Yeah, I know it's but the Souls is the genre, right? Style is like you can have Souls games that are set like in total like different, like you can have like that typical Souls with like swords and axes and you know, typical Souls, Elden Ring type of stuff. But you can also have like Souls games that are totally different styles, you know. There's also Souls-like and Souls-light. Yeah. Yeah, but is the definition... Isn't the definition of like a Souls-like... isn't the definition of a game like that is that it's like has like hard bosses, and those like boss encounters that you kind of like really have to spend some time learning and stuff, like heavy mechanics and stuff. Isn't that like the definition of it? But you have like kind of games with guns and stuff also that are kind of like Souls-like. Yeah, dark and cryptic. Mm-hmm. It has Souls, gathering, and campfire systems. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're talking about the new one. Yeah. Let's grab this box. All Souls games? Okay, so all Souls games have like those similar systems with like the campfire systems and yeah. It's the fundamental rules of the genre or style, yeah. Yeah, but like genre and style, that's 2 different things, right? Okay, so I got like a unique, or I don't know if it was unique, but it's like an influenced map or something at least. Running this this scarab here. Like, I don't feel like it's a very noticeable difference though. Like, I feel like I'm getting those type of drops kind of like anyway without running the scarabs. So I'm gonna have to run like multiple of these scarab runs to actually see, or to actually like make myself an opinion on this. What it seems like is that at least it's like guaranteed that the boss is dropping a map. Like, that kind of seems almost like guaranteed. Like, I'm not 100% sure if that's guaranteed, but like it kind of feels like it. Souls games, it's not a difference between genre and style, because it was a genre created by From Software. Yeah. Yeah, so only their game, like only From Software is like considered like a real soul game. Yeah. Bestiary Scarab of the Herd. Area contains 5 additional red beasts if it contains Einar. Oh my god, bro. 5 freaking red beasts, bro.
Greetings. Journey well.
Oops. Okay, what is this? Area is influenced by the originator's memories. Bro, I did not play that league. So I don't even know how that works. But I can see one mod here that I definitely don't want to do. Monsters have 676 increased crit strike chance. Oh my god. Yeah, so all the Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, etc. Yeah. Bro, did you play the Elden Ring expansion? The Earth Tree one? You played it day 1? Same with the base game? Yeah. Yeah, I remember starting on Elden Ring during the pandemic. Like, just to have a break from, like, other games that I was, like, really extensively playing.
Hello.
That I also remember getting the expansion, yeah, getting the Earth Tree, Shadow of the Earth Tree, but I don't remember if I got that on my PlayStation or if I got that on my computer. I don't remember. Elden Ring is a masterpiece. Yeah. Elden Ring, I feel, so even though I haven't completed it, like, just the freaking vibes of that game is wild. It's just freaking wild. It's like one of those games that, like, even though I haven't finished it, it's like I still have, like, very, like, vivid memories of playing that game. And it's almost, like, comparable to, like, a very, very good movie or, like, a very, very good book. that you just have like these super vivid memories from. Yeah, Elden Ring is a Souls game in an open world done correctly. Yeah. Bro, did you play that? Didn't they make this like what was that called? Like they made this other thing. It wasn't an expansion. It was actually like almost like a spin-off. Yeah, Night Rain. Yeah. Did you play Night Rain as well? Yeah, that's not your thing. Yeah, no. Well, I'm also like way more on the like exploration, open world tip. You don't like working with others on Souls games? Yeah. Yeah, because you like to figure it out yourself. Is that what you're saying? Or is it just like the kind of like the Bro, I'm kind of tempted, like I really want to run this map right here. Like I just hit it with a chaos and it kind of like gave me way better mods here. 71% quantity, 149% rarity, 35% more maps, 60% more scarabs, and 42% more monster pack size. Monsters have 100% increased area of effects. They fire 2 additional projectiles. Have +1 to maximum power charges. Monster gain power charge on hit. Area contains runes of the Searing Exarch, and all monster damage can ignite, freeze, and shock. Monsters ignite, freeze, and shock on hit, yes. And players have 27% less area of effect. Like, I'm tempted to do this. Yeah, full send, what have you got to lose? Yeah, nothing really, and what I really want to learn more about is that originator memory mechanic. Like, I haven't done a lot of that. Hopefully this is not gonna go horribly wrong. I really like that in PoE, even though we have like full freaking modifiers on our maps, we are not reduced the amount of portals. Yeah, multiple people feels cheesy in Night Rain. Yeah, or like just in Souls games. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Bro, I was frozen there. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't think it's very smart to leap slam here, because if I get like frozen mid-air, I'm done. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, that's what I have to lose here. All my freaking XP. Fuck this map, bro. Why did I do that? Yeah, I need to be faster here. Like, the problem here is like all the stunning and stuff, I think. Like, that's like the big problem. Oh, yeah. They're just pinning me down. It's the same freaking shit as in PoE 2. Like, when you get pinned down like that. If I get pinned down, like, it's over. Yeah, it's over. In Souls games, it's same as using mimics or being overleveled. What you mean? I actually knew that this map was gonna be too rough for me, so yeah. Trivializes the difficulty. Yeah, you mean Night Rain? I mean, basically, Night Rain is like Elden Ring on crack, right?
I cannot do this yet.
With that.
Yeah, I never played Night Rain, so... I never played Night Rain, and also I've kind of like saved Erdtree. Because like I really didn't want to do like or see anything from Erdtree or like encounter it at all until I'm like kind of finished with the base Elden Ring. But I guess you can't access Erdtree until you have finished like the main thing anyway, right? Bro, these stuns are just too much, bro. So what I could have done here, actually, just to kind of like have a peek at this mechanic thing, I could have kind of like removed a bunch of these nasty mods and just like kept the originator's memories. Just Souls games in general, to hardcore players, you don't go over level 40 per run or use mimics. Yeah. Yeah, no, Night Rain is oh my god, bro. Like this freezing and stunning and oh my god, bro. The thing is, bro, like, you asked me, like, before I went into this map, like, I knew I was gonna fail here, but you asked me, you have nothing to lose. The thing is, when you are playing SSF, you actually have something to lose. So, like, I'm really not heading in there to find, like, the super juicy stuff. That's kind of, like, not the strategy at all. Like, I'm heading in there to get the maps, basically. So that was a huge L by me, actually going in there, losing all that XP. The gains did not outweigh the cons. They did not. They absolutely did not. I did not gain anything from it. Potential gains? Not really, because what I kind of wanted to do was just to experience experience the mechanic, or like have a closer look at that mechanic, and I really didn't get to see anything of that mechanic basically. So yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, another thing I want to test. I want to test something. So we're gonna get like one silly little mod here. Many totems, whatever. I'm gonna test and see if this is gonna add 30%. Oh, ships have returned. Hopefully we got a new helmet on one of those ships. But I want to test this thing first. Like, is adding 3 of these scarabs gonna grant me that 30% without like having to... No, it's not. Okay, it's not. It's still only 10% increase maps. Like you should, then I don't think you should be able to add like more of the same scarab. To be honest. Like why am I able to, why was I able to add more if like it's not giving me anything? That's kind of weird, right? Yeah, but don't you agree? Isn't that kind of weird? Like, why are you able to put it in? It's like a tablet, you know, like a tablet in PoE 2. It's like why the heck are you able to like put it in there, like multiple of them, and like it's not gonna like increase the effects? Yeah. Similar to like when you do the irradiated ones. Why don't you get 3 stacks? Exactly. Isn't that just weird?
Come on then.
Noob trap maybe to encourage understanding. Yeah, but the whole thing about the scarabs, right, is that you add like the mechanics, or you add like modifiers that you or like encounters and stuff that you really want in the map. So why is it kind of like capped to only 1? Like I understand, like we can, so the thing here is like, why can I do 3 different ones but not 3 of the same one? That's kind of like the thing here, right? Okay, let's figure out this, or let's try to figure it out. Multiple of the same scarab PoE. In Path of Exile, you can use multiple of the same scarabs on a single map only if that specified scarab has a listed limit greater than 1. I know your take on PoE 1. Yeah, but bro, listen. A lot of these things, they also apply in PoE 2. Not everything, but a lot of them. Check the item description for the limit stat to see how many copies are allowed. But bro, shouldn't we see, like shouldn't we see, like what the modifier, like we should be able to see what the modifiers are actually added, like before, you know, hitting activate map, I think.
Another nice day.
After this map also, I need to go and check up on my shipments. Because we did some helmet tech. helmet crafting tech here that I want to see if it worked as we planned.
This is good stuff.
I wonder if there is anything I can like craft on my map that's gonna give me like the originator implicit, I guess. Map tier 8. Yeah, okay, so it really seems like just popping one of those scarabs is at least like guaranteeing me a map drop of like a tier higher from the boss. So at least I feel like we can kind of conclude. Like I'm gonna do one more and test to see if that's the case. But before I do, my dudes, we need to go collect the helmets.
Greetings.
Or see if we actually got some helmets, I should rather say, I guess. So it's like irradiated. But it doesn't make it... It doesn't make it like a level higher. Like, it doesn't make the monster level a level higher, at least it seems.
You should check out what came in from the Kyle.
I need to do more research, bro. Okay, what did we get? Okay, so... What we did... We sent a shipment of just straight up corn to Nakano. We sent sorry, not corn, wheat. No, sorry, corn. We sent corn. We sent just corn, like, I think it was like a 100k shipment value of corn, specifically to Nakano to get pure or hybrid helmets. Let's see if that's what we actually got here. It is. It is. Or like we did. Okay, so how many pure armor ones did I actually get? This is a Conqueror's one. Okay. Yeah, so these are the pure strength ones. So there is going to be a mix between like the hybrids and the pures. We also got a tattoo here. Tattoo of the Tukuhama Shaman regenerate 0.3% of life per second, but it replaces one small strength passive skill. Bro, imagine if it didn't replace anything. Imagine if it just like added. And we had like a set amount of tattoos that we can actually get. Wouldn't that have been cool? My dudes. Okay, so we only got like 3 pure strength helmets. But we did get and we got like 5 hybrids, right? And even this little, like, I don't know what the heck this is, like a headband or something. Prophet crown. You'll be back in a bit. You gotta go shopping, unfortunately. Bro, no worries. Shop to your heart's content, and then join me later when you're back.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, so we're just gonna disenchant all these hybrids.
This one will make great dust.
So I got more hybrids than like pure strength. But this is only one of the shipments, so we need to check you will for sure. Good luck. Thank you. I'm just gonna keep hopefully learning here, my dudes. I mean, enjoy your shopping, and I will catch you later. Yes, we got more of the like the hybrid stuff. I wish it was like a 50-50 situation, to be honest. So what this means is that, like, it's... Or, I mean, if you think about it, like, it's the strength hybrid ones. Okay, so it's pure strength, and then it's the strength hybrid ones. So we got 3 pure... we got 3 pure strength ones.
Hail!
Just gonna grab this, What? Oh, okay, sorry. You're just gonna grab this last one.
Oh, it's you.
So let's see. We got 3 pure armor ones. We got armor energy shield. 1, 2, 3 armor energy shields. And I guess like 3 armor evasion, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, so we got 3 of each. 3 pure strength, 3 armor evasion, and 3 armor energy shield. So I guess that's kind of like, or like, I don't know if it would have been way more if I sent more corn. So that's what I'm going to try to do now. I'm going to try to send like a bigger shipment and see what happens. But before we do that, I'm just quickly gonna bank this. I want to check the base type for the Conquerors here. Yeah, the Conquerors is the 78. So, like, this could be... like a nice upgrade. This could be a nice upgrade. Problem is the freaking chaos resistance, bro. Like, that's the freaking problem here. The chaos resistance. Like, how am I gonna get that chaos resistance? Yeah, I just want to capture my second window here, my dudes. So as we can see here, this is the Conqueror's helmet right here. So it's the next best kind of base type here. Like this Eternal Burgonet, like it has the same look as the Giant Slayer one, but like it's not the same one. It just looks the same. I'm really dependent on actually hitting a chaos res on this helmet though. And that 130% increased armor, bro. Yeah, it's the it's 89% increased girded tier 2 increased armor. And it's the hybrid stat here, the mammoth. So that means it's going to be even harder to actually get some chaos rest on this one. Question is like if I need that chaos rest. Like that's the question. Let's figure out if I need the chaos rest. Yes, I do. Okay, I need that chaos rest. I don't think that I can actually craft chaos rest straight on the crafting bench. But can we do it on the horticrafting? We can reforge a rare item with random modifiers, including a chaos modifier. For 100 yellow juice. Crystallized life force. I'm not going to be able to get the 130% increased armor back, I think, on the crafting bench. I don't think I can get that high of an increased armor roll. I don't think. But it would just be kind of interesting to just try try this craft, just reforging the rare item. What I can do is that I can hit it with a couple of exalts. So I think because this has a hybrid mod, I think like, so it looks like it only has 3 mods, right? But it actually has 4. So I'm only going to be able to hit it with like 2 exalts. But let's see if we can get the chaos rest on here. Okay, increased max life. Intelligence. Okay. So here, what I kind of like want to try. I want to try. So I feel like there's 1 out of 2 things I can do here. Like I could go and Allflame craft it. I could Allflame craft it. And kind of like try to gamble my way to some chaos resistance. I just it feels like it's really risky. It's really risky. Like losing that increased armor, I don't know like how much of that increased armor I can potentially get back. Which kind of like makes me a little unsure if it's gonna be worth it. But like, you know what? For science, my dudes. For the freaking science. Let's see. Let's see. It's gonna reforge the item. Like, it has some really nice... Like, I really like the increased armor. I like the max life. The stun and block recovery is kind of cool as well. But, like, the fire res and the intelligence, they can just go, you know? But if I can keep the increased armor, the life, and the stun and block, and get, like, chaos res on top of this, that would be wonderful. Okay, let's craft. What did we get? 36% increased armor. Cold res, lightning res, and chaos res. Bro, I can keep hitting it, right? Bro, I can keep hitting it. Bro, we can keep hitting it, bro. We can hit it like 13 more times. 30% chaos res. Life regen, max life, increased stun block recovery. Bro, this is not bad. This is not bad. Like, we really need to bump up the freaking increased armor here. What tier is this? Like, can I potentially get like a bunch more armor? Can I potentially get like a bunch more armor here just by like bumping up the tier? But I can't bump up the tier right now. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna have to hit the we're gonna have to hit this craft. We're gonna have to hit the harvest craft with a higher. Bro, that freaking 87.7 life regeneration per second, bro. That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. I got some 67.5 life per second on my body piece. 18% increased life regen on my gloves. 36.6 life per regeneration per second on my boots. Also 13% increased life regen rate. Like, I have some nice like life regening going on here. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see if I can hit both chaos and like a greater amount of increased armor. Ooh, yes, that's the one. Boom, that's the one. 139% increased armor, 32% chaos res, max life, increased stun and block recovery. Yes. Bro, that's the one. That's the one. And then we're gonna hit it with a couple of exalts here. 21% increased life regen rate. Yes. Now, give me some strength or something. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, I have a feeling, my dudes. Like, I have a feeling that I'm gonna get, like, an intelligence or something here. Accuracy rating? Bro, that's not bad. That's not bad. Like, accuracy is not bad at all, to be honest. So already, like, not even upgraded here. This is a better helmet. Not even upgraded. Also, I'm gonna hit it with these. Physical damage from hits taken as chaos damage? No. Increased effect of non-damaging ailments. Okay, we're just gonna have to stick with that. Like, that was a little bit risky, because I only had, like, 2 of them. So I would potentially, like... I did potentially risk, like, being stuck with, like, a bad mod. Cold damage taken, recouped as life. Increased area of effect. I mean, that's a pretty nice one, but it's only like 7%. Added cold damage to spells. Increased damage per power charge. Adds chaos damage to spells. Lightning damage to spells. 8% of physical damage taken recouped as life. Minions max life. Spell crit strike chance. Fire damage taken recouped as life. Physical damage to spells. 30% increased spell crit strike chance. Chaos damage to spells. Like, I'm gonna have to stop soon here, I think. Max lightning res. Minions increased movement speed. Lightning damage to spells. I have 2 left. Increased damage per power charge. Bro, I think I'm just gonna have to stick with that one. And actually, we have more red sockets here. See if I can hit 2. Ooh! 3 red sockets, bro? Let's freaking go, my dudes. Bro, I'm gonna do the freaking life gain on hit support here as well. And it's not even qualified up yet, my dudes. Bro, that's an increase of like 600 armor. Bro, it's even more. It's from 31 to 32.6, so it's like 1.6. 1.6 more armor. But the armor is basically only helping us with like physical damage reduction, right? My chance to block spell damage is only 10%. Like, I'm assuming spell blocking is kind of important as well. Okay, we need to get back and see what we... So, like, I tried to not necessarily send, like, a super big... shipment. Just to kind of, like, have a proper...
There's a whole load of
chance to kind of, like, do it again without, like, huge losses, you know? So, what we need to check now is the one that we sent with the dust. So this one, we sent the exact same amount of corn. Corn for like 100k, right? 100k shipment value. But then we added the dust. We added dust to like increase the shipment value from like 100k to 200k. What is gonna be the difference here, bro? We got a giant slayer. I actually got a giant slayer. I actually got a giant slayer. Basically, okay, and we got the tattoo as well, like chance to avoid bleeding. Okay. Yeah, so it seems like it's almost also like a tattoo guarantee, this one. Like only corn. It's like a red tattoo guarantee. It seems like. But it seems like we got a very similar amount here of these different items. So we got three pure armor helmets. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Did we get 4? Armor energy shield. 1, 2, 3, 4. We actually got 4 armor energy shield. And 3 armor evasion rating. So we got 1 more. We got 1 more armor energy shield. Than, like, 1 more than the other one. But I feel like the biggest potential difference here is that we actually got the giant slayer. And the Conquerors, like, obviously. So what would be super interesting to test now would be to do the same thing, basically, but just, like, do even more, like, either even more corn or even more dust, and kind of, like, see the difference there. Main difference here with the added dust, I feel like, is that the straight, is that, like, the pure ones, all the 3 pure ones are, like, either the best or the highest base, or, like, the next highest base.
Hail. Things are looking up. Aye.
So what would be super interesting to test now? What would be super interesting to test now is if I do, like, either more corn. So what I'm thinking is, like, the more corn I send, probably the more items I'm gonna be getting, right? And the more dust I'm sending, like, the higher quality of the items. That seems to be, like, the thing, right? So I'm guessing if I send, like, twice the amount of corn, potentially we will get, like, twice the amount of helmets, right? So that would probably give me, like, 6. That would probably give me, like, 6 pure strengths, 6 armor evasion, 6 armor energy shield-ish. I would assume that's the case. It was super fun to do the harvest crafting, though. Like, I think that was really cool. Like the harvest crafting, bro. Harvest crafting is pretty damn good. But we need the juice for it, right? But it's really, really something, like, that we really want to do, to be able to do more of, like, the harvest crafting. But, like, super strong. Super strong. So. Question is, if I'm gonna try to just go for if I'm gonna try to like go for a craft here, like on that giant slayer, what I really want to test though is to send some corn here. Double the shipment value. Okay, so now it's at 200. And also bump this up to like 400k shipment value. So basically I'm doubling it. I'm basically doubling the value here. So what I should get is at least, Or, yeah, I need to see if I'm gonna get, like, more of the base types that I'm looking for.
Come on, Isla, think it through.
Craft upgrades. Yeah, I want to see the difference. So we got so what seems to be the thing, right? What seems to be the thing is that, like, when we add the dust, it's basically like increasing the it's basically increasing like the basically like the how high the base is, etc. Bro, this is an item level 86, bro. This is 85. This is 85. Okay. Maybe I should try to also send or like do a different, like a little different variant here. Like we are still gonna do the corn. We can do almost 100k here, but like we're really gonna like pump this dust here. Let's see if the difference here is gonna be like. Let's see if the difference is gonna be like less helmets, but like better. Yeah, I need to see the freaking difference here. Like we are spending a lot of dust here. A lot of dust and a lot of crops, honestly. Yeah, but now we got this new helmet going, and that's nice. Hopefully that's gonna help us, like, bump us up in the tiers we're able to do. And what we also concluded with is that the cartography scarab, like, you can't... Yeah, the limit is 1. So basically, you can't put more of them into a specific map. But, like, is there any way to increase the freaking limit? Is there any way to increase the limit? You cannot increase a scarab's inherent limit. Each scarab has a fixed limit from 1 to 4. It's printed on its tooltip that dictates the maximum number of that specific scarab you can use in a single map. Okay. But are all of these limited to 1? Or is it like potentially gonna have like a higher limit if I just spread them out like this? Seems like they're all limited to 1 here. Yeah. Okay, they are basically all limited to 1. That's fine. So I'm just gonna keep doing the area is inhabited by animals. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing like the 1 mod here. Yeah, we can do the monster life. It's actually 2 modded. It's 2 modded, right? So that means we're gonna get 20%. So it's such a shame that I can't see, like, the... See, like, the mods before I, yeah. Like, that would have saved me, like, a lot of headache. Okay. Let's go. This should also, like, guarantee like a tier 8 from the boss, right? If I'm getting a tier 8 from the boss now, like I'm just gonna conclude with the fact that it's like a guarantee.
This is good stuff.
I cannot do this yet.
This is good stuff.
But like these freaking tier 4s that I keep getting, it's like why am I getting all these tier 4s, bro?
I give you to my ancestors.
Just think it's very weird that I'm getting like tier 4 map drops in like a freaking tier 7 zone. Oh, a tier 6. Nice. Yeah, actually getting some maps here though. That's nice. Like even though it's like a tier 4 and a tier 6, I mean we can just vendor recipe them. So that's fine. Oh, and a tier 7? Okay. Tier 1. Okay, so now we're actually starting to drop some maps here. I mean, that's nice, at least.
They are coming.
Seems like we hit that 10% chance of getting more maps, I guess. Let's see if we are guaranteed this tier 8 here. Because that I've been getting pretty consistently, like even though I haven't been getting like a bunch of other maps, like I have been getting I have been getting like a tier 8 drop from the boss pretty consistently. Like I would be surprised if I don't get it now. Like that would surprise me. Because I feel pretty sure that I'm gonna get one. Yes? Okay, bro. I think that's pretty like a pretty safe drop, to be honest. I think it's a pretty safe drop. So that means that that's a great way of farming one tier higher. Question is, my ding daddly dadas, Question is it gonna work the same way for a tier 8? Is that gonna guarantee a tier 9? I'm gonna have to test that. Is that guaranteeing a tier 9? Also, is a tier 6 guaranteeing a tier 7? We need to figure out those two things. So a straight up 1 modded tier 8 straight up 1 modded tier 8. We're gonna do the same tropical island map. We're doing the same map, okay? With the same scarab, the cartography scarab of escalation. Is this gonna give me a guaranteed tier 9 from the boss?
Good stuff. This is good stuff.
I cannot do this yet.
That's the question we're asking here, my dudes. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Bro, what a difference between the tier 8, sorry, the tier 7 and the tier 8. Getting more consistent map drops here now. But I don't want to skip this pack. What if I get a map? Sulfite Scarab? Red Beast. Try to skip it. Try to run away from it. 3 freaking yellow beasts over there, bro. Bro, let's get Einar in the action here. Oh my freaking god, bro. Really? Bro, what happened there? Like, they just freaking insta-stunned me. Yeah, I don't like that. Bro, what the heck is happening right now? It's like the freaking game decided, okay, now it's over for you, Mounts. Like, you are done, Mounts. Or it's just like the spell block. Like, maybe I really need to... Maybe spell block is something super important. That I need to look into. Or maybe I just have to be a little bit more careful. A little bit more careful. Maybe.
as yet.
Yeah, but we are here to investigate if this setup is gonna guarantee us a tier 9 drop from the boss. Got a random tier 8 there though. Like that's cool. But is this gonna be like an effective way to farm for like 1 tier higher of a map? Be right back. My dude, sometimes it's like a freaking zoo up in here. Okay. In the middle of the freaking checking the strat here. Okay, he did not drop a tier 9. He did not drop a tier 9. Like, super early, he did drop a tier 8. But I guess, like, it kind of, like, disproves the theory here. I'm gonna try to do it on a tier 6 to see, like, maybe it's only applying to, like, the specific... Or we can try to hop down to a tier 7. You know what? I have another tier 8, so... I'm gonna try... You know, no, I'm not gonna, because we know it's not a guarantee now. What I'm gonna try is to hop down on a tier 7 again. Just hopping down on a tier 7 again. To see, like, if this is gonna be a guaranteed tier 8. Because the thing, like, it could be that, like, this strat is only gonna work on, like, the specific tier of, like, the original map. So if like, the original zone is, like, a tier 7 zone, like, it's not gonna work doing, like, a tier 8 map in it and get a tier 9. But it is gonna work to do a tier 7 with that scarab, and you will get a tier 8. But like you're not able to, you know, like, do it even to do it higher than that, you know. So it's like the... At least, I think I've kind of, like, concluded that the guarantee... at least, like, it drops off.
Another nice bane, eh?
at like the level of the original zone. Question is like, could we do... No, I can't do a tier 6, that's the thing. Like, because it has to be a tier 7. So we can't do a tier 6 in that zone. We're gonna have to do like a different tier 6. Or we're gonna have to do an original tier 6 for that to work. So I'm guessing the like the only way it's gonna work is to do that scarab with like at doesn't seem like we need to have more than like one mod on it. Cartography scarab of multitude. Okay. What box was this? Blacksmith. Okay.
I cannot do this yet.
Another nice day, eh?
Well, my soul fight gets filled up so quickly now. That's a tier 8. So what I need to kind of find now, I feel, is like I need to find a tier 8 zone that I kind of enjoy. Like, obviously I need, or obviously I should get, like, all the Atlas nodes, right? I should get them. But, like, I don't need to... I was just thinking about a strat here. Of, like, you know, actually only doing... Or, like knowing at least, like, what maps to kind of, like, not do super early. Like, I feel Palace is like, bro, I don't know if I'm ever gonna be ready for that one. Like, that's either the thing, like, I'm just like, yeah, guaranteed map tier 8. All right.
I cannot carry this.
Guaranteed. Yeah, so I guess that kind of like proves the theory then of that. Like, I'm gonna... so what I'm gonna try now, I'm gonna try a freaking tier 6 on as a tier 6
Greetings. Keep your life to your own.
on a tier 6 zone. Area contains 8 to 12 additional packs of difficult and rewarding monsters, which drop 300% increased maps. Bro, this has a limit of 3. Which means that we can get like a freaking 900% increased maps. Because it has a limit of 3. Bro, the Abyss Scarab has a limit of 5? Oh my god. Okay, so they all have, like, different limits to them. Which means, like, we could just, like, freaking uber juice a map with a bunch of, with a bunch of mechanics. With a bunch of, like, the same mechanic, I guess. This one is really cool, though. The 2 additional unstable breaches. Cartographer is a cartography scarab of corruption. Non-unique maps found in area are corrupted with 8 modifiers, my dudes. I kind of want to try the Scarab of Multitude. I want to try this one. So I think I'm going to try this one with this one. On a tier 6. To see if this strat works. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is we are gonna hit this with a transmute, increased monster variety, whatever, my dudes. That's probably just fine.
Greetings.
We're gonna find a tier 6 that we like. Here. Shipyard, Geode, Cold River, Coral Ruins, Sunken City. Is that the Arakali one? Okay, which one do I want to do? Yeah, I'm just gonna do Pier, okay? We're just gonna do Pier. We're gonna do one of these for the hopefully guarantee of like tier 7 guaranteed map drop from the boss. We're gonna do this one for the additional packs of difficult and rewarding monsters, but they will drop 300% increased maps. You know what? Maybe I'm gonna... Okay, so let's let's do one thing at a time here. I'm gonna do a tier 6. I'm just gonna test my theory here. I'm gonna test my theory of like that this setup, 1 magic modifier, 1 cartography scarab of escalation. Like, is this gonna work on a tier 6 as well? If it works on a tier 6 as well, I'm pretty sure that this is like a very safe strat to get like a map 1 tier higher. Guaranteed. 1 tier higher than the zone. So that, in this case, that would mean the boss is gonna drop a map tier 7. And we're gonna do the difficult and rewarding monsters afterward. Just on like a tier 6. Bro, game freaking loves dropping me tier 4s. I don't know what the heck is going on, my lads. Another tier 4? What the heck? Tier 3 even.
No quarter.
This is good stuff.
Not doing this.
Be an easy mark to beat.
No, thank you. Is this gonna be a guaranteed tier 7, I wonder? Like, I get so happy when I, like, discover these strats. Or at least, like, I'm trying to discover them, you know? Like, if I'm right on this one, like, I'm making a video 100%. Because I like to make, like, videos upon my discoveries. Bro, it didn't drop. Bro, it didn't drop, it did not drop, tier 7. It did not drop a tier 7. Bro, what the heck does that mean? Does that mean, like, it's only working in, like, a tier 7? Or maybe, like, maybe it, like, starts at a tier 7, right? Maybe it's a thing that kind of, like, starts at tier 7. From, like, 7 and above. Okay, so that's our next question. That we need to answer.
Another nice bane.
Before we do the 300% scarab. Dropping cartography scarabs though, like that's something that like dropped in this map, a bunch of them. Okay, that's a tier 7. That's a tier 7. Like it didn't drop from the boss, but like it dropped from the zone. So can we say that it's like a guarantee, like either from the boss or just from the zone? Like, I did drop one, but, like, it didn't drop from the boss.
Greetings.
I'm gonna have to do another tier 6. I'm gonna have to do another tier 6 with, like, the exact same setup. Yeah, that's the tier 6. Okay, hold on. Just
Greetings.
quickly fixing my stash here. Yeah, let's do the monster variety again. Monster variety. Escalation. And see if, like, either from the boss or from the, just like the zone itself, we are gonna get at least one guaranteed map tier 7, which is one tier higher. One tier higher than the current zone. I'm just really looking for strategies here to make SSF mapping easier. I mean, it is kind of applicable for trade as well. Like, if you are playing trade, but you just don't want to be trading for the maps specifically. Okay, bismuth ore, that's good.
This is good stuff.
Yeah, we didn't do a lot of ring crafting, like... We just got freaking sidetracked here. Bunch of strats and stuff. Like, we did learn something cool, really cool, though, about the helmet, King's March helmet crafting. Or helmet shipping. Like, I guess we can kind of, like, call it a type of crafting, because, like, it is a very specific thing that you need to do to get a very specific outcome. So it is kind of like crafting, right?
I cannot do this yet.
Oh my god, bro, they got me. What the heck? What the heck, bro? I mean, just sometimes, bro. Sometimes this game, out of freaking nowhere, just swoops in and wipes me.
Hello again, local.
But I have a feeling like there must be some type of like defensive layer that I'm not like paying attention to. There must be. Bro, what? What's wrong with those freaking monsters, bro? Out of nowhere, you are. There must be... Bro, must be a bug. Must be a bug, bro. Bro, that's a... Bro, that's a bug. What's up, my dude? How did your shopping go? Was it okay? Did you get what you wanted? Did you get some Mars bars? And some Mars bars and some fish and chips from the chippy down the road. Oh my god. Bro, it has to be like the monster variety here that's like getting it or something. It went well. It was warm. Bro, I didn't see that comment before. Hold on, let me scroll up in my chat here. I'm gonna scroll up in the chat. Are you supposed to be 32 ES? Bro, it's not like it's planned for me to have the 32 ES, no.
I cannot do this yet.
Bro, let the totems handle these little shits. Let the freaking totems burn them to crisps. You got tea bags and a new cricket set? Bro, why did you get that cricket set? You're almost never outside. Oh yeah, you're joking because I was stereotyping. Sorry. I'm sorry about that. My lord. I'm sorry about my lord. I'm sorry about that. My lord. Sorry. That's my Tourette. I'm really sorry. Yeah, I did not tell you that I actually have Tourette's. How's the rowing going? No comments. How's the rowing going? Oh my god. Yeah. Map tier 7, bro. So it seems like it's almost like a guaranteed. Like, so if you don't drop that tier higher from the boss itself, like you are gonna drop it from monsters in the map. It seems. With this scarab. How is the rowing going? And Taco Friday? Oh my god, bro. Really? Bro, shots fired, my dudes. I mean, shots fired. My lord. My lord. You know, I'm allowed to joke about these things. Because I used to live in Britain, right? And the polar bears roaming the streets. Bro. Bro, did I tell you that story? Did I tell you that story? Of, like, the polar bears in the streets? Did I tell you? Like, just remind me, because if I already told you, I'm not gonna repeat myself. But, like, if I didn't tell you... I didn't? Okay, yeah. So, when I was growing up, right? I was growing up in, like, the way northern parts of Norway. So let me see if I can pull up a map here. Let me see if I can pull up a map here. It's illegal to die in Norway. That's weird. Bro, what the heck? Bro, why did it turn so dark all of a sudden, bro? What the heck? Okay, look. So, here's a map. Here's a map of Norway. Like, yeah, it's some weird freaking zooming going on. I don't know. But, like, way up here in the north, in this city, right here, Tromsø, this is where I grew up, right? So it's all the way, like, I don't know if I can do this without it zooming. Okay, yeah, so it's way up here, right? Way up north, okay? Way down here, like, down here, this is the capital, right? Like, I live in this area around the capital here, in this area, okay? So, when I was growing up, like, all my family, like, all my aunts and uncles and, like, grandfathers and grandmothers and everything, like, they were living, like, near the capital, okay? So that's, like, way down, kind of, like, south down here, right? It's not all the way down here. This is, like, the very south, but, like, this is also kind of southy, you know? All the way down at the bottom here, right? So when I grew up, and I was a kid, like, this must have been, like, how long ago could this have been? Yeah, it must have been, like, over 30 years ago. So, like, 30 years ago, when I was growing up and I was quite young, people in this same freaking country, like, people down here, living down here in this area, they actually believed that way up here in the north, polar bears were actually roaming the streets. They actually believed that. Like, they don't. There is not a single part of Norway that has polar bears. I mean, we have Svalbard, you know, it's Svalbard. Like, that's basically kind of like a part of Norway, but, like, it's not a part of, like, the same. Like, it's a freaking island out in the middle of the Arctic Sea. You thought I had them as pets? Well, I do have them as pets, but, like, I did not, like, I imported them from Svalbard. They don't walk around in the streets. Do you want to see? Do you want proof that I actually have a polar bear as a pet? You're learning strange facts. Do you want me to go get the polar bear and show him off on camera? Do you want me to go get him? Is this true? I'm asking you. You're asking me facts. You're asking if this is true. Baby name rules. The government maintains an official list of approved first names to protect children from experiencing future embarrassments. No, that's not true. What the heck? That's not true. actually the freaking weird, you know how weird that actually is, that statement. Like, we had some people, like, honestly, we've had some people in this country, like, changing their names to, like, freaking Old Trafford. You don't care about my statue or toy of a polar bear? Bro, I'm gonna go get the polar bear. Be right back. Look, this is the baby polar bear. It's a baby polar bear, okay? Like, he's gonna get a lot bigger, but right now he's just a baby. Yeah. That's a dog? A dog? Are you serious, bro? Are you serious? I don't know the Elden Ring memes. No, I'm sorry. Oh my god. A dog? Where every animal is a dog? Oh, really? No, I don't know that meme. Never heard of it.
Hello.
I'm gonna do one more tier 6 here, just to really try to drive home this theory I have here. Everyone calls any beast a dog. Wow. Yeah, with the messages you can write to people. Yeah, I remember those. Yeah, I remember those. But, like, when I played, it was only, like, danger up ahead or something. Like, stuff like that. Yeah, the finger thing, yeah. But you asked, there was another weird fact that you asked about. What is the rabbit's name? His name is Twist. It's Twist. And there is a funny story about the rabbit. Did I tell you the story about the rabbit? Yeah, Oliver Twist. Yeah, just like the twist. Yeah, yes. Did I tell you the story about the rabbit? How we actually ended up like getting it? You didn't know it even existed? Oh my god. Yeah. So, so we live right next to this little, like, foresty area with a nice little lake and stuff. And it is like a popular area for like people living around here. It's a popular area in the summer to go, like, swimming in that lake, but also, like, just going for some, like, short hikes, you know. It's a really beautiful area. So I don't remember how many years ago this was. I think it was like maybe 2 or 3 years ago. Like, we were actually walking our dog. We used to have a dog, a big Rottweiler. He's dead now. God rest his soul. And the dog was, like, really sensing something. Like, he was going kind of all bananas, like seeing something. And there was this little rabbit fellow. out in the woods. Like, we initially thought it was like a hare, you know, like the wild, like bigger version of the rabbit, almost like the hare. Because it had like similar colors, but it was acting so weird. So we initially thought it was like a baby hare or something. But then, like, we decided to go. So when we first discovered it, it was like early in the morning type of situation, like walking the kids to school. But then, like, we saw it again later that afternoon. And it was kind of like still in the same spot, like not even moving, or it seemed like super scared or something. So we kind of decided to bring it home. And what we kind of concluded with this was that, like, someone probably got this little rabbit fellow and decided they didn't want him anymore. So they just freaking put him kind of like out in the woods, but not necessarily like out in the deep woods, but just like out in nature, I guess. And we tried, you know, to you know, put up on like Facebook, like these bullet boards and stuff, like asking if anyone had like a rabbit that kind of like escaped or something. But no one replied. So we just ended up keeping that little thing. Yeah, we didn't steal him. We obviously, like, we we tried to figure out if someone was missing it, no? Yeah. And now, I mean, he's just a part of the family, you know? You think I snatched it from a 6-year-old crying? Bro, no. I did not. I would never do that. That's not the type of person that I am. But I mean, honestly, so here's the thing though about this little dude right here. So we never had a rabbit or anything before. Like, none of the, like, rodents, or what the heck, like, the group of animals are called. Like, we had no experience with, like, an animal like that. So, in the very beginning, like, we had this cage for him. But he just loved, like, being out of his cage. Like, he really didn't want to be, like, he was really, like, just gnawing on the cage and like being really frantic when we put him into the cage. So pretty immediately after we got him, like, we just let him kind of like roam around the house. So he has like almost like a cat. He has like a specific area, like where he goes to the toilet and stuff. So he's almost like a cat. No? And he's like a super social little dude. Like, when he's not sleeping, like, he's just running around, like, you know, checking stuff out and, like, hanging out with the kids and hanging out with us. You know, it's pretty cool. Like, he's a pretty cool little dude. It's a lagomorph. A rabbit isn't a rodent. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, so basically he's like a free roamer. Basically.
I cannot do this yet.
So he's all over the place, but like he's not like he has like chewed over some like phone chargers and stuff. But that's a long time ago. He learned pretty quickly that, like, you shouldn't do that. Rodents are rats and such. Yeah, I mean, he is kind of like a rat. Like a cute, big, fat, juicy rat. He's an herbivore? Yes. Yeah, he doesn't eat meat, that's true. He's a vegetarian. Yes. And he has a really, really keen sense of smell, actually, also. And as soon as he hears, like, someone, like, rattling with some bags, like some bags of crisps or like some bags of sweets or whatever, like, as soon as he's, like, hearing these noises of, like plastic bags being touched, like, he goes freaking crazy. And he wants to smell everything. So he's not necessarily, like, eating a bunch of weird stuff. Like, obviously we won't let him eat a bunch of weird stuff, but, like, usually we let him smell stuff. And he's just so crazy. He wants to smell everything. You used to have a rabbit? An albino lop rabbit? He was awesome. He had red eyes. Oh, wow. Really? That's cool. So how old did the rabbit get? Because like they can potentially become like they can live for like 10 plus years, right? It was fully white with red eyes. Oh wow. Sounds a little scary. Sounds like a little vampire rabbit. Okay, this dude did not drop. He did not drop map tier 7. So, is there any mechanic we didn't do here? Like, we have a box down here, and also I don't think there was another one I didn't do earlier as well. So I'm just making sure here. One monster remains. What the heck? Just gonna do this mechanic.
Cannot do this yet.
Okay, no maps here. You had him 8 years? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they live quite long, you know? I think they have, like, a longer life expectancy than, like, a dog. And I mean, it's like, you don't have to take them for walks. And he's, like, free roaming, you know? So it's like, he's really, like, living his best life, running around, doing whatever the heck he wants. And he's kind of well behaved, also. Zero monsters remaining and 0 mechanics remaining. Okay, so I guess my theory is debunked because we did not get a tier 7 here. I think. Maybe I haven't been paying attention. Talking about this crazy stuff. Yeah, it depends on the dog's breed. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, and also I've heard that, like, mixed dogs, they usually live longer. Like, the pure breeds, they usually, like, have a shorter lifespan than, like, the pure breeds.
Go with courage.
Chihuahuas live up to 17 plus? Are you kidding me? No. Really? Bro, I thought they had, like, maximum, like, 5 years.
Hello.
Small dogs live a long time. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder how come. Like, that's... That's interesting. Okay, let's just keep doing the 8 grind then. Small dogs live longer primarily because they grow and age at a much slower biological rate than large dogs. Ooh. Yeah, but is that like every... Ooh, excuse me. Like every single small dog? Or is it just like something that's like typical for a Chihuahua?
I cannot do this yet.
Packed with energy, exile. Packed. Plenty of... Be careful, exile.
Oh my god. The majority of the small dogs? Okay. Bro, must have been some serious nasty modifiers on this map. Another nice... oh, fuck. Another nice find, he says. But it sounds like another moist bag. Another moist bag, exile. Bro, that's nasty. Freaking nasty, bro. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Bro, I must get better at, like, reading these freaking modifiers, bro, like... Yeah, I did not know that. That's some fun facts about dogs right there. I did not know that. That, like, the majority of smaller dogs actually live longer than the larger ones.
I cannot do this yet.
Bro, hold on. Bro, I'm doing Pier. I'm doing tier 7 Pier. Bro, I'm not supposed to do this, this map. I'm supposed to do Tropical Island. Bro, I need to pop a quick potion here. That was smooth. Smooth operator. Not any maps. And now it's going to be interesting to see when I just pop back into a tropical island and do that setup. Like, if I'm guaranteed freaking getting a tier 8. Tropical. No, not sunken. Tropical island. There we go.
I cannot do this yet.
Flame totem level 17. Yeah, or level 18 actually now. Nice. What's for dinner today? Bro, I have no idea. I have no idea. But you just reminded me that it's basically approaching dinner time. I have no idea. Like, I heard someone going to the shop a little while ago. So, like, I'm assuming there's gonna be something. I hope it's gonna be something good. I hope it's gonna be something good. Yesterday was just like, just like potatoes and meat, basically. So I'm hoping for something, maybe something a little more exciting today, but we'll see, you know, we will see. I'm not involved in it today, so what's exciting to me? You mean like food-wise? Bro, I'm like really into like Asian food. Bro, I didn't tell you, like, you know the sweet and sour, you know the sweet and sour chicken. I actually made a sweet and sour sauce for the first time a couple of days ago. I actually made it myself, the sauce. Asia is a huge area. Yeah, I mean, but just in general, like Asian food, I like spicy. I mean, everything from like Indian food, Chinese, Japanese, Thai food, Turkish food. Traditional Norwegian food is like really not that exciting. You know, like the traditional food. You know? Why are you laughing? Asia is 30% of the Earth. Yeah. Yeah, but when I say Asian food, I kind of like mean like Japanese, Chinese, and Indian and Thai, I guess. Korean food, I'm not like very familiar with like Korean food. That's another map tier 8, bro. They are hugely different. Yeah. Yeah, they are, but like they also have things in common, right? They usually have like a large amount of like spices to them, you know? Which like like traditional Norwegian food is like salt and pepper, you know? What does India and Japanese have in common? Yeah, so I think in general, what I mean is just like it's very flavorful food. Like the typical traditional Norwegian food is not very flavorful. Like it doesn't have a lot of bunch of exciting spices. Yeah, seasoned food. Yes, absolutely. Like it has a lot of, like, it tastes a lot more. Might as well throw Caribbean in there. Yeah, like jerk chicken and stuff. That's pretty nice as well. But it's like not something that I eat that much. Do you have any good like jerk chicken spots where you live? Like we have this one kind of like Caribbean themed restaurant. What about Filipino food? Yeah, Filipino food. I don't know what's like very typical Filipino food, to be honest. Like what's typical Filipino food? Abodo and sinigang is the most known. Okay, but what type of food is it? Meat is usually chicken or pork, braised in vinegar, soy sauce, garlic, and bay leaves. Yeah, it's yeah. So that sounds like an Asian dish. Sinigang is like a soup. Filipino sour soup with pork belly. Tamarind broth, vegetables like daikon radish, eggplant, string beans, and kangkong. Sinigang? Is it sinigang or sinigong? Sinigang, right? Yeah, I mean it basically looks like yeah, Asian food, right? Mm. Yeah, they just have like, you know, that soy sauce, those like super tasty like sauces and stuff. Yeah, a lot of times like I'm saying to the woman, I'm saying that it's Asian food is all about the sauces. Like you could literally like put freaking anything in there. Sinagag is garlic fried rice. Sinagag? And sushi? Yeah, sushi is Japanese. Sushi is Japanese. Japanese is really good. Sushi. And you have like the gong bao, like Chinese stuff, gong bao, Szechuan chicken. You know, you have the salt and pepper chicken, beef noodles. I really love beef noodles. A lot of people think sushi is the fish, but it's not. It's the rice. Yeah. Sushi rice. Yeah, but isn't sushi like the just like the name of the entirety of the dish, or is it like, is it called sushi because the rice is called sushi? But we've been farming some tier 8s. Like, how many tier 8s do I have now? 13. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna be doing this one. Not yet. The freaking originator's memory infused one. Yeah, it's vinegared rice, yes. Vinegared rice. It is. You're a big carnivore? Bro, I love my meats as well, bro. But you don't eat, like, only meat, right? Like, you have stuff, like... You have sides with it, right? 80%? Really? So if your plate... If you picture your plate, right? It's like 80% of it meat. And like 20% like vegetables or... Like keto? Yeah. But do you like a bunch of like the fried stuff? Like, do you eat a bunch of, like, fried meat and stuff? Keto allows you to? What do you mean keto? Is it like a freaking religion or something? In the book of keto, you are allowed... It's a diet? Oh, okay. Yeah. So you are on a diet. Doctor's orders, I assume. To achieve ketosis, your daily calorie intake must strictly follow these targets. High fat, 70% to 75% of your daily. Moderate, is it moderate? Protein, 20% to 25% of your daily something. Low carbs, 5 to 10%, typically under 20 to 50 grams of net carbs per day. Oh my god, bro. Yeah. Yeah, so it's a lot of meat then, I guess. But are you trying to stay away from, like, the lean meat? Or, It's incredibly healthy. You get all your energy from the fats instead of the sugars. The sugars is like, it takes you up, and then you crash, you know? Fats is more like, more of a lasting thing, right? Like, keeps you going for longer. Sugars cause cancer? Is that why you don't eat sugar? Plus you love meat, so it works out. Yeah. Imagine if you hated meat and you had to do it anyway. Okay, so what are we doing? Yeah, we farmed a bunch of those 8s, so like I could go for like so kind of like my idea was like to go for a little push. To like go for a push up the tiers. But I need enough, you know, I need like enough 8s, tier 8s to kind of like be able to like fall back on the 8s if I start really struggling with the 9s. Like some of the 9s I do know I need to stay the heck away from. But what I really want is like more 10s. That's what I really want. Because I did most of the 9s, didn't I? Yeah, basically did all of them apart from Palace. And Palace is just not treating me very well. So I guess I should start like chewing at the 10s. I guess I should start chewing at the 10s. Like, that's what I really should do. I have 1 10 and I have 1 11. We have 3 9s. So we could do 9s. 1 magic. Like, hopefully it's gonna work. I'm gonna see if this works. Like, I'm gonna grab a couple of 9s. We're gonna approach them the same way we do with the 7s. We're not gonna do Palace. And also I need to do quick crafting here. Quick little craft here. Increased life, unique boss, increased area of effect. I guess that's fine. Like, I can't remember. Bro, we need... yeah, no. We can just keep doing... magics. I don't remember what these different maps are. Like, what I do know is that I want to stay away from the freaking right side of the Atlas here. I don't want to... Let's do Lookout. Let's do cartography scarabs. And see if we can actually get a guaranteed tier 10 drop. It means you can eat English fry-ups a lot too, yeah. Yeah, like battered sausages and fish and chips and yeah.
This is good stuff.
And stuffs like that, right? But is it something you like? Like, is it a diet that you have to be on, or is it like? Is it by choice, or is it like health? Related, if you don't mind me asking.
With that.
All the yummy stuff, fried chicken, bacon, all the great stuff. You go on it when you need to lose a bit of weight, yeah. Yeah, but that's good. It's good that it's not like, that you don't have any, like, freaking condition that, like, requires you to do it.
Drain! Flesh. Drain.
Bro, he's blocking my portal.
Vigor. Entropy. Drain. Vigor. Entropy. Drain. Vigor.
You just like having a body fat at around 8 to 12%.
I cannot do this yet.
Drain. This.
Tier 10. Well, I think... I think, like, I'm pretty sure now that, like, this is a really valid thing. I'm gonna try one more tier 9 and just see. Like, I don't know, I did not know about this. I don't know if it's like a well-known thing. Humanoids? Sure. To me, this was a new thing. You got 38k channel points. Oh my god.
With that.
Bro, I don't even know, like, how that stuff works. Like, I have no idea. Just some features that has been unlocked, I guess. I don't even know how they got unlocked, even. Like, I just keep streaming. Most people have them for sound effects and stuff. Yeah, so you could be like spamming some freaking like sound effects or something. Yeah. I don't know about that. Like you would be spending, I'm pretty sure, map tier 10. I'm pretty sure you would be freaking spending all your 38k points on just like spamming that one sound effect. It's good for jump scares. Yeah, maybe I need to set that or like have a look at it. Like for October streams.
Packed with energy, exile.
Imagine a fake mirror drop sound. Bro, that's so funny. That's so freaking funny, actually. A fake mirror drop sound. That's so funny, actually. Some guy's stream you was in had a fake Discord DM sound. Oh my god. Yeah. And that little plump. Yeah, what other sounds would be fun there? did not get a tier 10 from the boss, but we did get a tier 10 from the map. So it's still like we still have tier 10s. Okay, I'm gonna do one more. Let's see. Do I have more 9s? I don't even know if I have more 9s. 1, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna do one more.
Hello.
Just to assure myself that the strat is pretty valid.
Hello.
Bro, how many of these have I actually spent? Frags. I think I had like 25 or something. Yeah, so we basically spent like 15. Quick craft. Increased magic monsters? Sure. Sure. Yeah, another sound that would be really cool is like a really loud, jumpy one, or like a knocking sound. Something to like draw the... So like, I guess like the point of it is like something to draw the attention of the streamer like to the chat, right? Like that would be the kind of like the point of it, right?
Packed with energy.
Caught one! I cannot do this yet.
Plenty of
Oh, no. I don't want to talk to freaking Nico in the middle of that encounter. Sorry about that, my dudes. Yeah, or to confuse them or to get a reaction. Yeah. Oh, gosh. Sorry. Like, sometimes I get these little, like, outbursts. I'm sorry. It's my Tourette's. I'm sorry. Like, I shouldn't be sorry, though. Like, it's not my fault. Like, there is nothing I can do about it. I just don't understand why Nico is right there, you know? Like, baiting me into talking, clicking him, while I'm doing, like, a super dangerous encounter here. You still think it's weird that I know your name, but you don't know mine after all this time? Oh my god! And I resurrected in town! Yeah. Yeah. So... can you guess? Like, what does it look like? Like... What type of name do I look like? You have no idea of... Oh, shit. You have no idea of, like, of common names in Norway? Yeah, but what makes you think that, like, my name is a super common name? Do I look like a commoner? Is that why? Like, do I look like a commoner? Fun fact about like certain parts of Norway, like there are a lot of like double names. Like people have like double names. Like Chris Alexander or like Ben Roger or like stuff like that. I mean, that wasn't a hint of like what my name is, but yeah. Give you the first letter? No, bro, I can't. It's you know what it is. It's M for mounts. M for mounts. It's mounts. Why can't you? No. I don't want I don't want my my real name to be public. I mean, my name is Mounts. That's my name. It's Mounts. But you have to guess. Like I want to see your guesses. You could literally buy my data for like £4 of a data broker. What in the actual heck, bro?
You don't stand a chance.
But so, do you mean like, do you know like the real names of all these other streamers that you know? Google sells your data to data brokers. Yeah. Do you know like the real name of like a bunch of these other streamers? Asmongold is Hoyt. What? No? It's Zack, isn't it? Isn't his name Zack? Is he called Hoyt? Is that even a name? Hoyt? Yeah, Zack Hoyt. Yeah. Yeah, because it's probably like, you know, public, like his like company, I guess like company information or something. I don't know. James Donaldson is Mr. Beast. Yeah. Bro, I saw this weirdest freaking thing yesterday, my dudes. So Ben, you know Ben, the PoE streamer, _Ben. You know this dude? So I saw Ben, like, so Ben was doing this trip to, where was it, like Singapore or something, to like, to visit like the headquarters of, Torchlight, I think. And like he had some, he made like a vlog. I guess that was like part of his, part of the job, I guess. Um, and I saw his face for the first time in like a vlog from yesterday. And I was thinking, bro, Ben? Initially I was thinking like, bro, is that actually Mr. Beast? I actually thought that like Ben was Mr. Beast when I saw the, like he had taken some pictures that he showed. And I actually thought, bro, he looks like Mr. Beast. Ben, he's a PoE streamer. He's a PoE, mainly, I guess, like a PoE 1 streamer, but yeah, he's also playing some PoE 2. Like, he's an ARPG streamer. Bro, did I get... Yeah, we actually got a tier 10 here as well. So that's 3 for 3, my dudes. 3 for 3. Yeah, he's like a hardcore SSF streamer. Darky, yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. And he's like a faceless, you know, he doesn't stream with a camera. He's like a faceless streamer. So, and I saw his face. For I think like for the first time in that vlog he just released. And I was thinking, bro, that dude looks like Mr. Beast. I actually thought he was Mr. Beast. His pics are on his Twitter. Oh yeah. I don't do Twitter or X. Like I do it, but like not that much, you know. Okay. Yeah, so basically we're kind of farming tier 10s. I kind of like want to try to do like a tier 10 and see how it feels.
Hello. Journey well.
So I'm not gonna do any like scarab shenanigans or anything. Just gonna do shocking. Okay, monster steals 81% extra physical damage as lightning. I mean, that could be nasty to be honest, but yeah, I'm just gonna give it a go anyway. Okay, which one am I doing here? Creator? Yeah. Core, channel. Yeah, let's do creator. Damn, I know your name and you stream too. Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, like, your name is in your freaking... You feel like it's something generic, like David or Michael? Really? Do I look like a David or a Michael? What's actually oh my god, what's actually insane about that is that both of those names were actually names that were considered for me. Like, they were up for consideration when I was given a name. So that's actually pretty insane that you guessed that, to be honest. Oh my god, tier 10s, bro. They are... Steven? Steven, bro. No. I mean, that's not weird. Like, Steven is not a weird name or anything, but like, no. Steven. Mark? Bro, that's... None of those names are actually Norwegian names. Or like, yeah, traditional or like typical Norwegian names. I don't think my name... Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. They are raping me. Yeah. Like, I don't think my name is like a typical Norwegian name. It's more like a French name. Olav, that's it. You guessed it. You guessed it. That's my name. Easy as that, bro. Easy as that. You guessed it. Sigurd? Yeah, but those are very typical Norwegian names. Olav and Sigurd. Those are like typical Norwegian names. Bro, can I just... Bro. Can I just... Sorry, coming through. Sorry, can I just... Bro, I'm just like brute forcing my way through this now. Like, I can't stop for the packs in these tier 10s. Like, I just have to go. Hope I don't get stunned. Just like go. Hope I don't get stunned. Like, that's the only way to do this. Pop a totem when I have the chance and just go. Don't pop a totem in the middle of a pack, because then they're gonna stun me. Respi. Chaos damage. Rank 3.
Speed.
What the heck?
I cannot do this yet.
Absorb.
Right, I feel like this is just like the pre-phase of the fights or something. Bro, I'm being pummeled by these freaking meteors here. You said French. Louis Leo Garbiel? That's the one. Garbiel, my dude. That's my name. Let me be your Garbiel angel.
Quicken. Lash.
Bro, is this the freaking fire witch from the beach? I think it is.
Speed.
How many portals do I have left? None! Oh my god. Garbiel? That's what you typed. Garbiel. Garbiel, bro, that's an like... Yeah, that's what it says. Look at the freaking chat, bro. That's what it says. Which one was I doing? Was it the freaking crater I was doing? Let's do Atoll. That's the Atoll. Yeah, Garbiel? That's what you wrote in the freaking chat. That's not how you pronounce it, you buffoon. What? Garbiel? That's what you typed, bro. Yeah, I know Gabriel, but you typed Gabriel. I know Gabriel, but Gabriel? That's how it's spelled? No? Is it? No. What the heck?
Hook 'em and gut 'em. I cannot.
In French? Really? Is it spelled like that? What in the actual heck, bro? That sounds weird. Really? Isn't it Gabriel? Like G-A-B-R? Oh, we gotta grow here. Yeah, I discovered some really interesting harvest crafting stuff today. Bro, I need to be a little bit careful with this dude, because, yeah, he's doing those pretty insane, like, big slams, kind of. Like, I don't want to be close to that, to this dude at all. Which is kind of hard for me, because I'm a melee character. Arthur. Yeah, I know. Do I look like an Arthur? Like, are you just saying a bunch of names now, or are you saying things that you think? Oh my god, he got me. You're over it? You're just gonna call me Donald? Yes. But it is Garbiel. Garbiel. That's my... Bro, if I could change my name, like... 100... Oh my god, bro. 100% it would be Garbiel. Garbage Owl. Garbage Owl? Yeah. Bro, I'm wondering... Why is this boss doing this to me? Atoll endgame boss. The Elder Scrolls Online. I'm playing Path of Exile. It's a stationary totem. The boss itself does not move around the arena. He casts slow-moving frostbolts and summons smaller secondary frostbolt totems that deal heavy damage. He drops a localized frost bomb that lowers your energy shield life recovery if you stand inside it. Strategy for success. Kill the adds fast, clear out the spawned baby totems immediately, as their combined cold damage scales up quickly. Avoid close range. Stay out of the boss' immediate melee radius to avoid taking heavy hits from the point-blank Ice Nova. Also circle around the stationary boss at a medium distance to easily sidestep incoming linear frostbolts. Okay. Let's see if this information is gonna help me. You thought he was a friend? No, bro. The fire totem, that's my friend. Not this big dude. Not the big blue dude. Like, he's the boss. Bro, he kills my totem so quick. I think his one shot is just too freaking strong. That one. I think that's just too freaking strong, bro.
Cannot do this yet.
Also, I need to learn, like, when he's doing that big, like, what is he actually doing when he's doing that big bomb attack. Like, is that what he's doing? Yeah, he's kind of like shaking a little bit, like that. Oh my god, get out of there! It's kind of shaking a little bit, and then it's like jumping. Oh my god, bro! You meant me and you? Yeah, what you mean? What makes you think that we aren't? Oh my god, 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 oh my god. You don't even know my name, you have to refer to me as Donald? Yes. Garbiel. My dude. Bro, this mechanic is like really, yeah. Okay, so maybe Atoll is not a map I want to be doing. What other tier 10s can I do then? Like the lair one, that's a pretty nasty one. Toxic sewers, crater. Like maybe I'm just too weak, you know? Okay, can we do channel? I'm just gonna try. Like, I know I have, like, a bunch of nasty modifiers and stuff. I do know that. Donald Trump? Really? Is that what you want? to call me. Maybe? But I feel like there is so much more like, or I should be thinking so much more about like the order of the maps I'm doing. Like the different zones. Like I feel like I really have to think more about that. Like that's a bigger part of the game than kind of like what it used to be.
With that.
Like I have to know what types of maps to avoid, basically. Bro, that's some crazy names you got going now, my dude. You have some crazy freaking names going on right now. Ding, 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 ding.
Packed with energy, exile. Packed with energy.
Rain. Double. Rain. Rain.
Bro, this boss is like doing 0 damage compared to the totem one. That's actually pretty crazy.
I cannot do this yet.
Train.
A tier 10 and a freaking tier 11, bro. Yeah, I think channel, like I think this is the map I want to be doing. This is the tier 10 I want to be farming. Pupak is a funny one. That's a Persian one. Pupak. Yeah.
This is good stuff.
Yeah, I could go with a Pupak. Channel, that's the map, my dudes. That's the map. Channel is the map. Board. Yeah. Yeah, that's a very Norwegian name. Board. That's how you pronounce it. Board. Like you're bored of something. Bored. Bored, yeah. Yep. That's how you pronounce that name. Bro, I'm gonna hit this map with a cartography here. No, you know what? I'm not. Never mind. It means battle. Bro, I had this dude I was playing football with. His name was Bård Henry. Yeah. Bård Henry. Chew on that for a second.
I cannot do this yet.
In Norway, you tell me people's names you never spoke to, but not yours. Yes. Yep. I'm giving you clues, though. It's like a puzzle you need to solve. You need to theory craft this one, my dude.
Packed with energy, exile. Packed with energy.
I already gave you one hint. One pretty strong hint, but I think you might have missed it. You give me. I've given you no clues. But I think it's French. Yeah. I gave you one clue, but you missed it. So now it's too late. All I said was Bård Kakek? Bård Henry. But that was that was not a clue about my name. It was a very obvious clue, but I guess it's like hidden in plain sight. Okay, Henry. No, it was way earlier. You asked me like a very specific you asked me a very specific question and I answered it. But I did answer it like a little bit cryptic. Whatever you say, Henry. Oh my god, bro. Henri, please. Henri. But like honestly though, like, do you think I would be like unsure if Henri was like French? Henry, not my French. So not Henri. Henry.
I cannot do this yet.
Tier 11, my dudes.
With that.
His surname isn't French. Thierry Henry. But don't you think in France that could be both? Like Henri could be like both like a surname and like a last name. Bro, the whole name thing is kind of weird, don't you think? The whole thing about names is just weird. Like there were so many people like in my class, especially like when I went to what is it called, like high school or whatever, like whatever you do after primary school. There were so many people called the same name as me that we had to do like different versions. So we had to like include the last name, like the first letter of the last name. So it would be like the oh my god, yeah, like the first name obviously, and then like the first letter of the last name. So you're Henry? Yes, I am. That's my name. What you think? Liar! My mother effing pants is on fire.
Hello. Go with courage.
Otherwise, in that story, you would have said Henry. Bro, I know you like a good puzzle, right? Or actually, do you like a good puzzle? I mean, would you rather grab my email and buy my data, or be the first person to try out my new sub feature in Twitch? On Twitch. Like, what would you rather do? Would you rather buy my data, or would you sub? Like, what would you rather do? Noah? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hello.
Okay, so tier 10s are a bit dangerous, guess we can say. Like, I'm not really able to, like, sustain the 10s. Unless I'm gonna get, like, a bunch of them charting. Because we have a bunch of those cartographer chests down in the charts. I mean, if you're gatekeeping it, you would rather buy the data. But what if we make a deal? If you help me test out the subbing thing on my Twitch, I'm gonna tell you. That sounds like a deal, right? Be right back. He's monetizing his first name to a friend. That's wild. After confirming you lie about your name, you're good. Yeah. So should I try to do some of these nasty 11s? No, I don't think so. Let's go. I want to see if I can get some like higher tiered maps in the charts now. If I run some of these like 77s and stuff, like can I get some like freaking a little higher level maps, I wonder? I wonder.
Say it plain. Come on then.
Freaking boat is the only area where I can actually see the effect of my scorched feet.
Go.
You thought of 1,000 IQ way instead?
Here's one more.
What's that? Create a face recognizing app with a database of all similar faces. And then kind of like distinguishing which one is closest. YouTube copyright tool? Like, how's that gonna help you?
In you go. This will be one for the songs.
Bro, isn't it kind of crazy if you think about it, that my holy flame totem is actually working underwater? Isn't that like a bit unrealistic? Huh? If you put a claim on someone, it gives you their legal details to sue them.
Back to the bathysphere.
I mean, why the heck would you want to do that?
First mate does it again.
Boom, 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 boom. Because you can, Donald? What the hell? Bro, you're starting to scare me a little bit, bro. Wow, 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 wow. You are saying some weird stuff now, my bro. Oh, 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 oh. Careful, careful, careful. Bro, I had 107 stacked decks, bro.
Time's running out. Welcome back.
Increased effect of cruelty. Okay. Cruelty makes all skills supported by cruelty support deal up to 40% more damage over time, based on the amount of damage in the hit which grants it. Hmm.
Come on then.
If I do a voyage now, including 77s, does that mean that the area is like automatically gonna be 77?
Where no pirate has gone before.
Can't do that one there. Can do one of these. Can't do that one there. I can do that one. Okay, begin.
Vesper, load 'em up. We don't have long.
77, yes, okay.
I cannot do this yet.
So basically this means it's like a tier 10 voyage. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. That was too close. Okay, let's do the capsule. Bunch of scarabs, my lads. Bunch of scarabs. You did not mean to scare me? Well, sometimes you just say very weird stuff. Oh, I want a cartography chest. Just give me a cartography chest, please. That's all I want from down here now. I want to see all those tier 10s and 11s just pop out. And here we go with the cartography chest, but only lower tiered maps. Really? Really? Bro, look at all these dudes. Quite a lot of these dudes here right now. Oh, that was kind of intense. Kind of intense. What does that do? What you mean? What does what do? On the chests? What you mean? You didn't know cartographers was map chests. Ah, okay, yeah. I see. Yeah, so basically, like, down here in the depths, or not in the depths, but I mean, it is kind of depth, but it's kind of confusing saying depths since it's like so similar to abyss. Down here at the bottom of the sea, like, there is at least on the voyages, there is quite a nice chance of like getting those cartographers' chests. They are really, honestly, not that common. Like, I am trying to invest some Atlas points into cartography. And trying to learn more about those scarabs. That's kind of like what I've been doing for quite some time this session. Trying to learn more about the cartography modifiers. Chests. Scarabs. Bro, send it up. What are you waiting for? Oh, bro, what the heck was that? That was some huge damage right there, my dudes. Oh my god, how close was even that? How close was even that? Huh?
I cannot do this yet.
Have you ever had spirits go into the ones on PoE 2 and it drops like 50 maps? No. I don't think so. But are you... bro, that's interesting. Like, that's very interesting. Because there are some, like, things that I can pop down here. Some, like, cages with tormented spirits. Maybe, just maybe, I should try that. Like, if I find, like, a tormented cage right next to, like, a cartographer's chest. It's the rabbit spirit, you think? Yeah, I don't know how that works in PoE. Like, I don't know exactly how that works in PoE 1, to be honest. Like, if it's similar. So here, it's just like, I think it's like a randomized thing. Like, it's, cause it's like when I'm doing the, what's it called? Just give me a second here. When we were doing the league mechanic in the maps, like the haunted treasure chest, like we are getting like a randomized like possession, like we are possessed by something random. And it doesn't necessarily say like what you are possessed by, it just says like yeah, that you are possessed, kind of thing. Oh my god, I lost it all. Use the Atlas tree, Scarab's Ambush, Scarab of Potency. Increases the effect of explicit modifiers on your strongboxes by 75%. Ambush Scarab of Discernment forces strongboxes in your maps to be more uncommon varieties, heavily boosting the chances of finding a cartographer's... Oh, hold on. Heavily boosting the chances of finding a cartographer chest over a generic. Okay, which one is that? The Scarab of Discernment. Yeah, I guess that's one of the, Is it one of these ones? How is it written? This. Okay. This one? Strongboxes and areas are more likely to be rarer varieties. Okay, so the cartographer one is like, I guess like it's a rarer version. Or like it's considered a rare strongbox. Yeah, we just lost that entire voyage right there. That was a bit too much, I guess. I guess I'm not so close to red maps as I initially thought, I guess.
Oi.
Unfortunately. Yeah, I feel like I'm being pushed down. Feeling like I'm being pushed down, like, max 8. Like, there is basically not a lot of things that I can kind of do, to be honest. Right now, apart from, like, I guess, apart from, like, keep, obviously, like, upgrading the gears and stuff. Like, making sure I'm getting, like, the best base types and stuff. But also, I did some changes to my tree. Like, I feel that I am kind of like... I feel like I'm a little... squishy. To be honest. I don't know if I spec'd out, like I can't remember if I spec'd out of any life stuffs yesterday. Like I can't remember. But I just really feel like if I'm gonna try... If I'm gonna try to like keep beating at these like level 9 and up... sorry, tier 9 and upwards... I kind of need some... what I think I need is just more life, to be honest. Just more life. I think. Because, like, the damage is not necessarily, like, the most important thing right now. It's way more about the freaking survivability. Like, that has been an issue. Like, there are some, like, nasty, one-shotty things that keeps getting me. I was kind of thinking that maybe it's like a, like, I need some type of, like, spell block or something. Because on my defenses, like, I have quite the amount of armor here. I have, like, 32.6k armor. My physical damage reduction is, like, 84%. But my chance to block spell damage is not very good. In Path of Exile, chance to block spell damage, or spell block, is a defensive layer that gives you a separate random chance to entirely prevent damage from any spell hits. It's capped at a maximum of 75%. So, sources of spell block on the passive tree, mostly found on nodes located towards the top, middle, and left side of the passive tree, as well as a specific cluster and masteries. Okay. Such as gaining spell block based on a percentage of your attack block. Certain shields, staves, and unique items have explicit or implicit modifiers granting percentage of chance to block spell damage. Spells and buff. The skill gem Tempest Shield reserves mana to grant flat spell block while active. But Tempest Shield is like,
Hail, Godslayer.
isn't that like a blue one? Yes, it is. It's int based. Or it is like int and strength. It's an 18% chance to block spell damage. Bro, what I need is just like freaking flat spell block, I think. One percent chance to block spell damage per 5% chance to block attack damage. So if I have 85... If I have 85... Or no, that's reduction. So basically it's like it's based on block. Let's see here. Chance to block attack damage is 35%. Chance to block spell damage is 10%. Okay. But like the spell damage that's like the big thing here. Glancing blows. Chance to block attack damage is doubled. Chance to block spell damage is doubled. You take 65% of damage from blocked hits. Bro, should I be getting the glancing blows, my dudes? But the chance to block attack damage... So that means I'm taking the chance to block attack damage from 35% to 70%. And it means I'm taking the spell damage from 10% to 20%. And we take 65% of damage from blocked hits. But I'm not sure if this is gonna work. I just feel that I have to do something. To be honest. Like, I have to do something. So I can increase my spell block chance a little bit by getting this mastery. I can increase it by 5%, I guess. No, sorry, like 7%, actually. I can actually increase it by like 7%. So that takes it up to 17. But then again, like Glancing Blow. Glancing Blow is pushing that up to like 34, right? I think maybe that's the way to go, my dudes. So I'm gonna grab myself some regrets here. We're gonna refund these dudes down here. Okay, so now I got 9 points. blood magic. Removes all mana. 10% more max life. Skill cost life instead of mana. Skills reserve life instead of mana. Damn, bro. Not gonna do that. Damaging retaliation skills become usable every 6th hit from enemies instead. Bro, that's also kind of tempting one to take, to be honest. Where is the spell block one? Yeah, it's here. I'm gonna grab this. What? I can't? Okay. I'm gonna do the spell block. Is spell damage considered attack damage? I wonder. Grabbing the glancing blow. Let's just see what this does for me. We're just gonna try some stuffs here. I got a couple of 10s here, but let's just do an 8 here. Cemetery. Bro, those boats have to be back now.
I cannot do this yet.
Yeah, so damage is a little bit worse now. Like 100%. 100% I can feel that. The damage is lower. Important thing here is the survivability though.
With that.
I'm gonna try a 10 after. To like really get a feel for it. Dinner time. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some more researching after dinner about this spell blocking thing. But like it's honestly, like, the only thing I can kind of, like, imagine that kind of is the problem, because, like, my armor is really...
My mana is gone.
Because, like, the spell blocking thing is, like, the only thing I can think of. I'm gonna grab these life notes as well, pushing me up a little bit on the life here. Like, life is important. It really is. Yeah. But, my dudes, that's gonna be it for this session today. My dudes, I've almost been going 2 more hours than I intended to. Yeah, so spell damage is never classed. Let me see what you're typing here. Spell damage is never classed as attack damage. In Path of Exile 1, they are completely separate systems that do not overlap. Every damaging skill in the game has specific tags at the very top of its skill gem. That tells you exactly how it scales. Yeah, but now I'm talking about, like, the... So I can't see this. I basically can't see this. It's not me. It's not my spell damage. It's like the spell damage that I'm able to mitigate, basically. It's like a defensive thing. Anyways, GG's, W stream. Thank you, guys. I hope to catch you guys tomorrow. If you like what you see, hit me up with a like. If you want to see more content like this, consider subscribing. If you want to know my real name, you have to subscribe on Twitch. Okay, my dudes. That's gonna be it for now, my dudes. Yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for watching. And I will catch you in the next one. Peace out, my dudes.